Hello. Hello, 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 stream, how's it going? Okay. What are y'all doing today? I shared this in the Discord. I finally got the shiny charm. I actually haven't finished all the requests, funnily enough. I still have both of these to do, but I got enough points to get to level 50 anyway, because I did the 1000 trainers, which I'll be honest, I did do an AFK on. I AFK'd overnight to do it with basically a strat that, if you haven't seen, is you go to this restaurant that has, you fight 3 very low level trainers back to back that only have like 2 Pokemon each, and if you use the strategy I've seen, at least in the one I did, was I used Garchomp with a Rocky Helmet and Sand Tomb, and I basically had my controller sat in a way where the left trigger was held down, and then I had Turbo, because I have a controller with a turbo function, a turbo macro on the A button. So basically, at the start of every fight, it would target the first Pokemon with L just being held down. It would just auto target them, and then A would use Sand Tomb, would kill the first Pokemon, and then the second Pokemon would come out, and either they would die to the Sand Tomb immediately, or they wouldn't, depending where the Sand Tomb got set up. But if they didn't get killed by that, they would then just eventually kill themselves on the Rocky Helmet on my Garchomp. So like each trainer would take like max a minute to do, and then sometimes less than that, depending. And if you're just holding a turbo, you just auto start the fights as soon as you beat them. You talk to the guy at the restaurant again and immediately start them back up, so you can just AFK. And I just left that on overnight. I think I was at like 500 something battles, and I think I had it left on for like 6 hours. And by the time I checked it, it had finished. It had got up to 1000. So I got my shiny charm. And I've been doing some of these battle zones off stream. So right now, I just finished one. I'm at 14. Oh no, wait, so that's wins for the current battle zone that I'm in the middle of. Reward match ones, I'm at 13. So I have enough time, I think, to get up to 50k points again and get another reward match win, which will get me to 14. And apparently there's 15 is what you want to try and get to, because that's like you get like a reward for that people have said you should do. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to try and get another challenge ticket, get up to 14 wins. Then I was wondering where we actually get Zygarde. I ended up just looking it up. Apparently after you get Xerneas and Yveltal, you're supposed to go back to the hotel and something happens there, which I haven't done yet, so we'll do that. And I think after I've done that, I'll try and get my 15th win, and then see what that is, and then once that's done, we can do some shiny hunting, since I have the shiny charm now. It sounds like a plan. Batman. Yo, Foss, how's it going? How are you doing, man? Okay, so I got, let's see, where are we going? kind of hate both of these areas, I'll be honest. I think this is the one I did first time. So let's go here. I have less than half of the night left. Might be close if we can actually get the 50k. I'm struggling to get that shiny charm. Apparently I neglected a lot of the research during the main game and now I'm paying for it. I kinda did. Most of the ones I didn't have after I finished the main story were filling the Pokédex with certain... well, not filling the Pokédex. I had most of the ones were like catching Pokemon of specific types. And then doing like trade evolutions and stuff. But a lot of them weren't too bad to get done. There's Trade Evo codes if you look up, if you Google it, Legends ZA trade codes. There's trade codes that people have set up where you basically use the Pokemon's Dex number as a trade code, and you'll get other people who are trading those same Pokemon for evolutions. So that's the easiest. That's the way I did it, just to get them all, and it was easy. I had like maybe a couple of people like randomly disconnect the trade for no reason, but. Oh, yeah, that works as well. Although I think you need to actually do the trade evolution. I think you actually need to do the trade and do the evolution for it to actually show up in the research thing. Like, I think if you just catch like a wild Gengar, it doesn't count towards the actual research thing. I think you actually have to do the trade. So it's worth just doing them just to get that done. Can you not? Oh. You know what, that's fine. I need to knock out Pokemon with my ghost moves, so. Yeah, I don't think the only trade evolutions I've seen in the wild is I think Alakazam and Gengar. I don't well, I guess not Poltergeist. How am I forgetting this thing's name? Gorgeist, that's his name. Gorgeist and Trevenant. Oh, Machamp as well, yeah. I've seen him show up in Wild Zone 20. So I think it must only be the trade evolutions that don't require items. Then I think all the ones that require items like Scizor and that, I think those ones specifically can't show up in the wild. But I think I think if they're not an item specific one, they can. I still gotta try and do some of the. I've not tried any of the ranked battle mode yet, like at all. And I do want to get that Greninjite. Yeah, I've seen some people do them, and they do look like they're kind of fun. And it seems like ranking up in them isn't actually that difficult. Like, you don't even really need to like do well, as long as you do decently, you still like can get points and rank up fairly well. Like, you don't. Yeah, there's not. People were thinking it was going to be this insanely like annoying thing to like rank up in, but it seems like it's not that bad, which is good to know. It would have been kind of annoying. I think I got the Greninja Stone after like 3 first places in a second. Yeah. Yeah, from what I've seen it is not too bad. Which is great. trade code going well, 3 people have cancelled on me. Bruh. I don't understand why they do that. I had a couple of people do that and I don't get it. Like, are you not also doing this trade code for this specific Pokemon? Like, why are you cancelling the trade? It blows the mind, honestly. What the fuck? People are weird, man. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. You know what sucks, by the way? Like, I'm using Pangoro on my team, right? As, like, my fighting type. I really thought I'd be able to get Drain Punch or Dynamic Punch on him at some point. And he just doesn't get either of them. Like, the best fighting move he gets, I think, is just Brag Break or Close Combat. And I'm just like, bruh. But Alligator, where are you? Move your arse. What the fuck? I literally, like, got through all the trades with, like, barely any issues. I'll be honest, I think you're just getting some bad luck. I think I had, like, from doing every single trade evolution with that method, I think I got like 2 or 3 people that just cancelled the trade immediately for no reason. That was it. Every other person immediately traded exactly what was needed. One tried offering a Meow Stick. What the fuck are these people doing, man? Super effective moves and plus moves. You can do that. And sneak up. Sneak up plus moves, super effective moves. Okay. That's all? Oops. Don't you turn round. There we go. That was all just from the Kadabra code? Bruh. Why? A Galade. Alright, one more trainer. apparently there's no more trainers anywhere. Get him. So shout out to my team for all nearly being level 100. I've been doing a lot of these battle zones. Even when I'm not progressing a ticket, just doing them as much as possible to try and get money, because I want to try and buy all the clothes in the game. Which I'm making progress in. I bought everything in these shops. And I think I bought everything in these shops. And then I bought everything in these shops. I think all I have left is getting the stuff in here and then the stuff over here. But there's a lot of stores here. I think I saw online somebody said it was something like 6 point something, like 6.5 million total you need if you want to buy all the clothes in the game. I think I've maybe spent like 2.5, 3 million total on clothes, so I'm fucking like, I think I'm only like halfway, which is insane. Oh, it's Corbu. I just got that completionist in me, man. Like, I don't even know how often I'm going to really be changing my outfit in the game at all, but I just kind of, it's like they're all there, so I want to like get them all. Barbarical. Two more trade evils to go before the dex is complete. Nice. Oh, I still got to do that as well. I think there's like 2 or 3. I think there's 2. There's 2 mega stones I think I have left to buy with the mega shards. Barbarical shows up in the PCG as you're fighting one. I'm kind of confused about the Mega Stones, I'll be honest. Because as far as I'm aware, I've bought every Mega Stone that you can buy at the Stone Emporium, and I only have 2 left. In the in Quasartico with the Mega Shards. So I only have 2 left that I know of that I don't have that you can buy. But it says in the research thing that I'm missing 4. So I'm a bit confused. Oh wait, it's probably... Oh, it probably doesn't count Zygarde and... I probably can get Zygarde and Floettes. And I guess I technically don't have Zygarde because we gave it to him. Okay. That would make sense if it's those 2, because I haven't caught either of them yet. I'm assuming when we go back to Hotel Z after having done the Xerneas and Juvelta thing, I'm assuming one of them, we're going to catch one of them. That is what my assumption would be. check real quick. Alakazite. Yeah, literally just Alakazite and Aggronite. Just those two left. Do you know what's fucking stupid, by the way? So apparently, you can talk to Vinny to redo any of the Rogue Mega Evolution fights, but apparently all you get as a reward for doing them is like 1 medium XP candy. That's it. And then like and then it's like, oh, you can try and like beat your time, how fast you can beat them. You can try and beat your score, and I'm like, bruh. That is not enough of a reward. I think it's 1. It's either 1 or it's like 5 maybe. But that's still like for like how long they take. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna spend 5 minutes doing a Rogue Mega Evolution fight again for 5 medium candies. Like I would be able to get more XP in that time from just fighting random wild Pokemon in Area 20. Like why the fuck would I do that? Just wild, man. Shit is wild. Money, 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 money. Hello, Riola. I really thought there'd be more Mega Shard stones up here. Yup. I honestly think the only one that actually is like monotonous enough to take too long is the battle one. I think the rest of them are fairly easy to just grind out and wouldn't take too long for the most part. The battle one I would definitely recommend doing the fucking method with the Lana restaurant. It seems like that's the fastest way to like just get that grinded out. And if you have a turbo controller, that you can AFK it as well. Yeah. It's fucking wild, man. Like, did all of the side quests, which a lot of them were battles, did all the fucking battle zones in the story mode, including doing some extra ones here and there, just off stream for grinding money and stuff, as well as doing all the ones in the post game, up to like, and then doing 10 of the infinite ones, and I was still only at like 500 something battles done out of the 1,000 you need. It's insane. I don't know why they felt the need to make it 1,000. That's so unnecessary. How many shards do I have? Bruh. Alright, whatever. You know what? Let's just go. Let's just go to the hotel. Here we go. A being that gives and a being that takes. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either could destroy it. My memories remain vague and distinct, yet there is one thing I know. Long ago I tried to give too much, but my good deeds saw no reward. I wallowed in despair and resentment, and I decided to take everything for myself instead. And then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation, to restore balance. I can only imagine that is why it would save me, the one who'd fired the ultimate weapon. And now I must ask something of you. Battle me so that I may see who you truly are as a trainer. Oh. I wonder if he's going to have the same team that he had in X1Y. Is he still going to have his Mega Gyarados? As his ace. Once believed the victory was the only meaning to be found from battle. But I am certain that I will enjoy battling you. Remixing his theme song as well. Yeah, he's got his Pyro still. A much more somber, kind of sad version of his song. Did he have a Sableye? I think Floriges he had before. I don't remember him. He had a Sableye. Noiver. And there's the Gyarados. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that was fuck man, X and Y. They had some. They even had some issues with difficulty balance. How many goddamn trainers had only 4 or less Pokemon, even like big ones like Lysander? And then most of them not even having like complete movesets. And the fucking XP share making your whole team insanely over leveled for the entire game. God damn. Oh, he's not even wearing the Mega Ring, he's just holding it. Had it in his pocket. Damn, lovely. God damn. Excellent. I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. Yippee! This is why we battle. To reach understanding, trainer to trainer, trainer to Pokemon, and Pokemon to Pokemon. I suppose that is why Z, like you, wished for the ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I'd tried to understand them, perhaps I would never have fired that ultimate weapon. Oh. There he is! Zygarde. How curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. That much is what I can intuit from my experience working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say. I assume we're going to battle and catch him. Which means I gotta figure out... I guess these three just stay here from now on. I assume we gonna be catching that lad, which means I gotta figure out what ball to put him in. Oh, by the way, also, look at what I got. Giant canary plush. Apparently this is your reward for getting all of the colourful screws. Which I actually... So I thought I had them all already. The other day. Like last week, middle of last week, I thought I had all of them. Turns out I was still missing 3. Because I thought it was 80 total you got for... I thought it was 80 total that you got for to be able to buy all the plushies, and then there was 100 total you could find. I was like, okay, so I need to find 20 more. And that'll give me... and then I can get the final reward. So I got 20 and was like, okay, I got them all, and I went to give the guy. And then he was like, oh, you're still missing 3. And I was like, what? And then I found out, I was like, oh, there's only 77 you need to buy all the canary plushies, because the first one that you get is given to you for free, so you technically didn't need to buy one of them. So it would be 80, but because you got the first one for free, it's only 77. So I was missing 3, and then I finally, like, I think it was last night or the night before, I finally found the last of them. Right, now here's the question. What ball do I catch this mofo in? He's green and black. Green and black. Dusk ball. Friend ball. Friend ball could be kinda interesting. I only have 1 though. I'll try that. If I have to like save reset to try and get him in a friend ball, I'll do that. Hey, Abby! Playing some Fields of Mystria while listening. Oh, nice. I haven't touched that game in a while. It's had like so many updates since I last played it. I haven't played it since like... I don't even know when. It's been months. I need to get back on that game at some point. Yeah, I've seen a few posts from the devs on their Twitter and stuff over the months with updates, and I've looked at them a little bit, but I've tried to... I've not like went through them completely just because I haven't really been playing. Alright, Zygarde. He's... Zella! I guess am I just... Oh! Oh, we're not okay. Oh, I thought we're not doing a regular, but we're doing a fucking... like a rogue Mega Evolution battle type shit. Alright. Damn, level 84. Beat his ass. Sniped. Oh. Lol. I'll leave my Mega until... I don't know if he's going to have multiple forms. I get the feeling we may have to fight him in like all of his forms. Because it seems a wee bit too easy. Ow, it's only got so much range. Bam! Yep. I figured. So now complete form. And no, in fact it's going to be 50%. Right? Yep, okay, well this is going to have four stages to it, Jesus. Dragon Pulse? Owie. He's not going to drop any like like little mega things until we... Oh god! Okay. Stop! God damn! I wonder if this means I'll get to just catch him in whatever ball I want. Like after this is done, it'll just like let me throw a ball and it'll just like 100% catch him. Which would be nice because then I can just throw the friend ball. Run away! Finish him! Alright. 2 down. Now the big lad. Oh god. You're taking way too little damage from these attacks, man. Oh god. Okay! Ow! You bitch. Oh, god damn it. Big damage. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh, you motherfucker. I should have given like all my Pokemon like Ice and Dragon moves if they could learn them. I probably could have given him Ice Punch. Probably could have given Slowking Ice Beam as well. Oh, not this shit again. At least I know where I can have to stand for this now. Oh right, that move locks you in. I forgot that does that. There we go. Before he gets that attack off. Oh, okay, I don't have to fight the... I thought I had to fight the Mega Form as well. Rainbow! He's a friend! If I knew that was the end of it, I would have fucking... Mega'd early. I thought we would have had to fight his Mega Form as well, although I don't know how the fuck we would have fought that. I'm shooting a nuke at us the entire time. Wee boop to the snoot. So this legendary Pokemon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer in Lumiose. Thought of you two combining your power gives me hope for the future of this city. You should have this. It will allow Zygarde to change its form. The cube! Zygarde has 3 different forms, 10%, 50% and complete. You can use the Zygarde cube to freely switch Zygarde between its 10 and 50%. If his HP drops to half or less during battle, Zygarde will change into complete form. In this form, all Zygarde cores and Zygarde cells have gathered, increasing Zygarde's stats significantly. Zygarde can Mega Evolve only when it's in its complete form. Ah. When Zygarde becomes Mega Zygarde, its Core Enforcer move transforms into Nihil Light. Damn. When Zygarde used up its strength protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts scattered to far off places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid. And now that I think of it, the move the Zygarde used when it Mega Evolved, they reminded me of Z moves, like those used in the Alola region. Huh. Interesting little thing to add in. But perhaps I am reading too much into it. Is that their fucking... is that their way of being like, look, see, Zygarde kind of belonged in Sun and Moon with the Z move stuff going on, right? Look, he kind of belonged in there. We didn't fuck up with Z. We meant to have him be in Sun and Moon because he's like Z moves. Now it falls to me to ponder. What should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? Is there something you want to do? There is. To this day I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I will yearn for it forever. I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know it's not so simple. An old proverb says it's good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. I had focused solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokemon have done together, I have learned my lesson well. It's an outlandish dream, far beyond my reach, but with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world in search of Floette, I shall travel across vast reaches in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. When people manage to meet, it is a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we and so many others met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. And he likes to fucking yap, huh? Off he goes. Nice. Why do I have... Why have these random Pokemon in this box? Zygarde. Whoops. And with that, my dex is complete. Da 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 da. I gotta get all the megas though. I wonder if Mabel will have anything for us for completing the decks. I assume not. Although there's got to be somebody that gives us our certificate or whatever, right? Okay, so she probably won't. She might not give us anything until we actually get all the research stuff done. Which at this point I think is just... Yeah, it's just the Mega Stones. Okay, yeah, now I'm missing 3. So I got Zygarde's back. Wait, is he holding it? Not holding it. Did he just give it to me? I guess maybe I technically already had it, so it's not counting it as like a new item. I don't know. Here's what I'm gonna do. While we're waiting on night time, since I have to do this anyway, let's try and get some... Try and farm some of these shards so I can get the last couple of megastones I need. And then we can try and do the battle zone when it turns night time. Try and get the 15th that we need. Or whatever it is we get at 15. My assumption being that the only thing we haven't really done at this point is get Floette, and I assume we can get that on our team. But we shall see. There's a bunch of shards in there. How do I get in there again? Excuse me. A Bellsprout. Sorry, Bellsprout. Collateral damage them. No, don't attack him. Okay, well, I'll do. Collateral damage, the Bellsprouts are in the way. I'll let you live. Ooh, there's a bunch over there. Make it! Let's go. Fucking fireworks. I guess we're getting close to November, so pricks are going to start fucking setting off fireworks here. Okay, we should have a pretty good amount now. 783, that should be enough. I think it was 360 for both, so that's 720. Speed. Yay. Who is this and how do I not have it in my Mega Dex? I guess that must be Floette. The only one missing. Even though it makes no sense because I have seen its Mega Evolution in the story, so why would it not be here? Just like grayed out or something. Very strange. Alright, let's get this last battle zone done, shall we? Get our last challenger ticket. The last one we need for whatever this 15 one is. We're surrounded. Oh, come on, you did not see me. I'm behind a plant. Ow. Right in the butt. Just narrowly avoided the D punch. Fighting moves and super effective. Okay, ideal if we can find some trainers with mons that are weak to fighting. Can you see? Ooh, I'll take 3 max revives. I've got opponents using normal type attacks. Alright, buddy. God damn it. I don't have any fairy moves on my team. Fighting moves we do have though. Super effective, immediately knockout and fighting moves. You got it. I thought that fucking mailbox was a Tyranitar there. And I was going to be so... I was able to be so happy. Alright, hold on. Let's go up. Didn't realise this ladder was so far back. Game, can you please give me... There we go. Give me some Pokemon that are actually weak to fighting moves. Thank you. Okay, bro. Yes, heal me, please. Oh. No, I was down the stairs. Whatever. Zap. Yes, Cotton Guard in front of the very clearly special attacking Pokemon. A genius play. Thunderbolt. Excuse me. How many cards around here? Where are all the cards? Nope. What the fuck is this under glass look? A weird ass camera POV. Wait, okay. I don't know how the hell you saw me. Yep. Diggersby though. Backcrack. Not the most efficient run of this I've ever done. We just need to find one more trainer. What goes on? Bloom. Just keep saying keep battling in the ZA Royale. Apparently it's 15 of these. And then I'm assuming that'll be done, and something will happen where we probably get Floettes, because I don't know what the fuck else we would get at this point. We still haven't got Floette. And I wonder if this is coded to always be Tawny as the 15th, probably. Oh yeah, we have an actual custom cutscene. Isn't the Infinite ZA Royale great? I've had a chance for an all-out match with you since we fought to see who's the strongest Mega Evolution user. Watch me win! Sorry Tawny, but it's not gonna happen. Oh, really? That does make sense. I assume rather than her being like, oh, can I just go in instead, she's just basically, it's treated like, oh, I won, so I'm going to go in, and it plays out the same way. That's interesting. Fucking Draco Meteor. Oh my god! I think that's the first time I've actually seen the animation for that in this game. It looks insane. She's like, wow, I can't believe I'm the strongest, but I wouldn't have gotten here without you and Team MZ. What the hell? It does make more sense story-wise, yeah, considering if you beat her, she just decides to go up anyway. She's just like, nah, fuck you, I'm going. Even though I'm the one that made this whole thing be that whoever wins gets to go, I'm just deciding, nah, fuck you. Oh, I was wondering. I was thinking there for a second. I was in my head. I was like, okay, it's Mega Megarium again, and then I was like, wait, no, she started with Megarium and she used Embo. So what is her Mega? And of course, this makes sense. So, okay. And then I'm assuming after we beat her, she'll give us Floette. Time to use the power of our bonds with everyone in Lumiose and Mega Evolve. Which technically Floette should be mine anyway, because I'm fucking won the first battle we had. But okay. Ow. Damn. I kinda didn't expect that to just one-shot it, I'll be honest. No wonder you're the strongest of us all. I'm really glad we met, you know. I couldn't have taken on the whole Z Royale to protect Lumiose if you hadn't been there. You received a prize for winning your reward match. A big nugget. And 15 pieces of XP candy medium. Pog. Tawny, can I have a word? Are we finally going to find out who the fuck this person is that she's been trying to find as well? Like, also... Is this what this is? Is Emma finally found them? Are we going to find out who it was? This whole game? Emma? Yeah, sure. Must be pretty important if you came to find me. Sorry, give us just a second, okay? Are they not even going to tell us? Bruh. How are you going to cock me with this information like this? Emma, you're sure? Alright. Right, come on, we need to make a stop at Quasartico HQ. Oh. Alright. And you say that, we're right next to the building. Thanks for coming, both of you. Just triple checking, Tony. Your jacket was a keepsake from your mom, right? Yeah, it was. Well, I found the person who gave it to your mom in the first place. Oh, is that who she's been looking for? Oh, or was it her? That jacket was a gift from me. Is it going to turn out that she's her grandmother or something? I'm sorry? Tony, I'm quite sure that your mother was my daughter. Your mother worked to develop hologram technology, did she not? That's right. Your mother and I, we disagreed over the direction in which this company was moving. She left saying that she had her own research she wished to produce. Yeah, she worked hard at that research, all while caring for me when I was just a kid. It was a lot for her to handle on her own. I think she ended up doing work for Team Flare, or maybe getting support from Lysander? It is true that your mother's research contributed to the invention of Team Flare's hologram devices. That very same research enabled us to develop our own holotech here at Quasartico Inc. Even though she chose to walk a separate path, still, we find these points of intersection. Life truly is curious at times. So Mum's hard work helped me make the wild zones and everything possible. But she burned herself out doing all that. In the end, she had to go to some faraway region to try and rest. I see. And I suppose that is where she died? She dead? Okay, so her mother is dead. So that's not who she was looking for then. Because she knows she's dead. I knew my mum had ties to Lumio, so I figured I'd find you or someone who knew her here. Okay, so she was generally looking... She wasn't looking for a specific person. She was looking for just anybody that had a connection to her mum. And then that's Jet. So I guess that's technically who she was looking for. Okay, I mean, I don't know if her mum would be a character that we know then from another game or whatever if she's like... If she's dead. I don't know who... I can't think of any other characters. I guess it could have been somebody from X and Y that worked with Team Flare. Our family was not originally from Lumios. That's why it was a struggle to find any leads. Until I noticed that jacket. I couldn't be sure at first, it was certainly seen some hard days since I'd last seen it, and of course you've added some flair of your own. That's what prompted President Jet to enlist me to do some sleuthing for her too. At that moment it struck me. What if President Jet and Tony are related to and searching for one another? My daughter, your mother, did she ever speak about me? She regretted never talking to you again after she left, and she said if I ever met you I should tell you something. Even though you and she walked different paths, there was still so much you had in common. Noticing what you shared made her life feel fuller. Even after she left, maybe especially after that. If only I'd been less stubborn. If only I tried to reach back across that divide sooner. I think it's alright. She'd be glad to know her message reached you at least. I must ask one thing of you, Tony. I bear a responsibility for Quasartigo Inc. Choosing to conceal the truth about the tower's threat from the public for so long. And so I plan to step down as president. But the urban redevelopment plan must continue. We must make Lumio City into a place that truly belongs to both people and Pokemon. Having some continuity in the project's leadership could help the transition go a little smoother. Perhaps if someone who had been helping already were to step into my shoes. Someone who's already a leader in their own right. Damn. That's a fucking wild jump, considering how young she is and has like no experience really doing this kind of job. And also, man, talk about instant nepo baby. As soon as she finds out she's related. Wait, you're not saying what I think you're saying, are you? You want me to take over as CEO of Quasartigo? Me leading the whole company? I mean, I guess it makes some sense to keep it in the family, but... Hell no. You know what? Oh, okay, no, never mind. I thought she was going to say no. You know what? Alright, I doubt Mum would have wanted me to refuse. You understand why I have to do this, right? Of course. But Team MZ! Of course I get it. Thank you so much. Hey, Floette. You are listening, right? I'm going to be really busy for a while. I probably won't have time to be a good Pokemon trainer. So, you should do like AZ would have wanted. Help Red keep Lumio safe. I mean, I'm the strongest Mega Evolution user anyway, so technically I should get Floette, but you know. Thanks, Floette. Here, use this well, Red. The Floettite. Da 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 da. Red. I'm so sorry to break up your team this way. It's alright. Even if we're apart for a little while, we'll always be Team MZ. I'll come give them the whole story later, but could you break the news to Lida and Naveen? I'll whip up an extra special croissant curry to make it up to all of you, I promise. Let's all keep doing what we can to make Lumios the best place it can be. I guess with that, that makes that must be all the main missions done then, all wrapped up in a neat little package. Yay! Yay! Kind of weird that it's like here in the decks. I think it would be like further down next to Zygarde. Dunzo. Alright, let's go and fucking talk to Mabel. See if she's got anything to say. For us having all this done. Wrong floor. Look at you, you little research genius. You cleared every single task I had. Keep following that curious spirit, kid. I get the feeling it'll lead you to a wild, fascinating life. That's it! I mean, I guess usually you finishing the decks is what gives you the shiny charm and stuff, but no certificate or anything? You'd be like, hey, you finished the decks up? That's one of these fuckers does it. Damn. That's gotta be the first mainline Pokemon game that doesn't give you a certificate for finishing the decks. Damn. Alright then. Fuck me, I guess. Really got time to be slacking off President Tony. Wow. I think that's pretty much everything done. Pokedex finished, got all the Mega Stones, got 11 decks. Got all the research done, got the shiny charm, got all the story missions done, all the side missions done, got all the colourful screws, collectibles. Yeah, I think at this point the only thing left to do is farm money to buy all the clothes and do some shiny hunting. Only Malamars. Alpha Starmie. Holy. Ow, what the fuck? Malamar, you bitch. I've heard there's something kind of funny that happens if you get to 20 and the Infinite Z Royale. I wonder. Oh yeah, I got a shiny Beldum. By the way. Did I post that in the... Did I share that in the Discord? I remember if I did. I don't think I did. It's just a regular one though, no an alpha, sadly. I imagine. At some point I gotta go through and probably release a lot of these mons I have, because this is like, what? Like 15 boxes of just random mons that I've caught. Like maybe I'm gonna go through and release everything that isn't an alpha. If it isn't an alpha, release it. Maybe keep like one. I don't know. Could maybe keep like a fully evolved form of each Evo set. Like if I've got a Beedrill, I don't need Weedles and Kakunas and stuff. I've got Salaman, so I don't need all these big ons. Obviously keep these special mons like Fluffy, the trades alone. The traded stuff. They clean up this a little bit. There's no need for all of these. Probably should try and catch more Furfroos so that I can have all of the different Furfroo cuts. But yeah, keep all the alphas, then I can just sit and collect shinies and alphas and shiny alphas. Fill up the rest of the boxes with. Seems like a good plan. I guess the question is, who do I want to shiny hunt? Could go here, because if I keep warping here, I can get shinies from this zone, but then I can also get shinies from this zone because these two are right next to each other. Because I think if you warp here, it puts you in between the two of them, and getting shiny Froakie would be kind of cool. As far as I'm aware, this is basically the best way to shiny hunt, is just doing this. You just do this over and over again for like a little while, and then you check the area around you to see if you got any shinies. Any alpha Ampharos? Could be kind of cool to get. Kind of a shame that Wild Zone 3 is the only one that has an actual loading zone in it that you can like go up and down with those stairs. It's the only one you can like really OP get shinies. I mean, this is arguably as fast, but also you obviously, it's like not as fast, but like not much slower. But obviously this you have to like manually You have to sit here and manually do this. There's like no way to AFK this. Yo, Shadow Mario. How's it going? Just relaxing, did some shiny hunting last night for a few hours. Ooh. What were you hunting? Oh yeah, what were you hunting and did you actually manage to get anything? How far in is that? Marker. 57. Okay, so anything that spawns within this kind of area. And then I think this. I think this is close enough for the Froakie. I mean, we can see the Froakie from here, so it's definitely close enough. Just a bunch of stuff. Ended up getting another Bagon and Alpha Salamence because it became and Alpha Salamence became shiny. And I got another Wild Pidgey, 2 Arons, and an Alpha Excadrill. Wow. I think the... Yeah, this one's... Oh wait, that's not that one. What one's the... Is it this one? Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the one with the Alpha Salamence. Yeah. I think a couple of the other wild ones do have slightly easier shiny hunts. Obviously the ones that have benches in AFK at. And then ones that have like cafes and stuff next to them, like this cafe is right next to this one, and some of them have like cafes and stuff inside them. Like this one. You can do this warp method with as well, and you don't have to do as much. You're just pressing start and the A button basically, you don't have to like move the cursor at all because you're like already right on top of it. But I got the shiny charm, so we should get a lot more luck going here. The only shiny methods I've really done at all were the AFK ones. I did the AFK in Zone 3 a couple of times. And then I did the AFK Beldum one and managed to get a shiny Beldum after a little bit. And then I did a couple of AFK bench ones as well. Wanted to get a shiny Gardevoir, so that's still the main goal. I know there's a couple of shiny hunts for rats. There's one area that has like 2 rats that spawn in a little garden area below a ladder. And I know I think the shiny method for that is to like just run. There's like a street nearby that you like kind of run up towards them and then run back, and it despawns them and respawns them. You're just running back and forth, and then every now and then you go and like check them. As far as I'm aware, that's the best method. Although Gardevoir also spawns fairly frequently in Zone 20, so I could see getting a shiny Gardevoir from that by doing the AFK bench method. Because there's a couple of the areas in there that Gardevoir seems to spawn fairly frequently in. I don't really know how long I should do this for before I actually go and start checking. I don't think any of them are shiny. I was using 20 while also checking for starters and Lucario. Yeah, that seems like a good one. I might try and aim for like... I might try to aim to shiny hunt all the megas first. That might be a good shout as something to aim for. Try and just get shinies of all the mega Pokemon. Which means this is actually a good place to do that. We could get Mega Pidgeot, Mega Venipede, or shiny... Yeah, pretty much everything here except for Bunnelby has a Mega. And then we have Ampharos, Flaffy, Barbaracle, Starmie can spawn behind me, and Froakie. There's like 10 Pokemon here that have Megas. I do already have a shiny Pidgey. In fact, I think I have a couple of them, so... I do still need to do the ranked battles. I haven't done any ranked battles at all. Excuse me. Oops. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have a look. Well, let's see if we got any. You know what I should do? That there, just so I know when I'm far away enough that I shouldn't go any further. So it's basically like from here. Only some of you guys can be shiny, because I think it's 50 away from that as the limit. Fucking alpha Pidgey. Ow. I think I need to go down here to check some of the other areas. Used infestation on fucking who? Hey, buddy. Neither have I. I searched it saying 6 to 10 battles depending how often you win, so it's pretty good for that end. Yeah, apparently it's not that difficult to actually get ranked up enough to get the Greninja. Like, you don't have to win at all. Like, even if you just do decently in the battles, you'll still get points to rank up. It's not like an insane amount that you need. You don't like, yeah, you don't have to like constantly get wins. So that's at least nice to know, because that would be kind of shitty if it was actually like somewhat difficult to get up the ranks. If you had to like win quite a lot and quite often, that would get kind of annoying. And we really got nothing. I mean, I don't know how many resets that was, to be honest. But we got nothing. Bunch of Pidgeot was up here. That Abra. That Electric, we probably get a couple of these Venipedes, and then a couple of the Bellsprouts and Venipedes that are down there. We got nothing. Excuse me. I do really wonder, because of this new way they're doing it, where shinies are like locked in and they don't despawn until you interact with them, either killing them or catching them or whatever. I do wonder if there's any shinies that I have in the city right now somewhere that I just haven't come across and they're just like locked in. I do really wonder that. Because apparently it's still not fully known if shinies get overridden by finding more. Like, if I have 10 shinies somewhere in the city that I've not interacted with, can I spawn more shinies, or will no more spawn until I actually interact with them? I don't know how all that works. I would hope it does reroll them or like change them if you get more shinies to spawn. Because otherwise you would potentially have a shiny somewhere in the city that's just like hidden away somewhere that you just can't find. Because it's in some innocuous area that's like hard to like get close enough to just from the streets for it to like do the little blink. The fuck nosy. Fuck knows. You know what I should do? I should try and find out all the places that you can best AFK shiny hunt for stuff. And then whenever I start a stream, I can like put myself AFK at that area, doing like the shiny, like just doing the AFK reset for the shinies. And then while that's going, for the first like hour of the stream, I can like sit and just do the dulls, like do connections and all that stuff, while that sits in the AFKs. Rolling, and then we jump into the game to see if we got any shinies while we did the dulls. That would be a fun way to do that. The only issue with that obviously is the only way I can, as far as I'm aware, the only way you can AFK is Zone 3, which I already have most of the shinies from. The Beldum one in the Lysander Cafe, which I got one. And then all the other AFK ones I think are just the bench method, which is obviously a lot slower. But with you know, having the shiny charm now, obviously going to get much better odds with that. So I'm not sure what the math is. It'd be nice to like do the math for each area as well, like all the different benches you can AFK at. It'd be like, this is how many Pokemon you'll get to spawn and what the Pokemon are. So this is how many rerolls you're getting and how long it takes between each one. So this is like average how long it'll take to get at least one shiny and the Pokemon that can be shiny. Like somebody's got to put together all that information. Because I know the Zone 3 one was like, every reset was like 2.5 settings. So it was like, and there was like 12 spawns I think total that you were rerolling each time. And then it was like what, Litleo, Fletchinder, Esper, Loette, Skiddo, Panchan, and then I think like Pidgeys and Vivillons that were on the rooftops nearby. That was like all the different Pokemon you would get to potentially roll into a shiny. There was like a dozen of them. You were rolling every 2.5 seconds. So it would be like, I don't know how many. Try to do the math off the top of my head. There's 12 rerolls. 4096. 1 in 4096. And 4096 divided by 12. And then 2.5 seconds into, and then divide that by 2.5 seconds. And that's how many rolls you'd have to do to get one, or something. Hold on, sorry, 2 seconds. $341.3 divided by 2.5. No, I guess it would be times 2.5, and then that's how many seconds. Times 2.5, 853, and then divide that by 60. 14 minutes, so like 15 minutes. 14.2, but I don't think it's exactly 2.5 seconds. I think it's a little more than 2.5 seconds. So like, say like, and with no shiny charm, and Wild Zone 3, doing the AFK method, going up and down those stairs, it would take about, it should take on average 15 minutes for one shiny. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more, but probably a little less. Pretty wild. And with the shiny charm, it's 4 times faster than that. So you're talking a shiny every like 4 minutes. Which is insane. I mean, this can't be taking much longer than 2.5 seconds, right? Like 4 or 5 seconds? Like twice the amount of time? So doing this for like 30 minutes should guarantee we get a shiny. If we're, you know, got decent luck. Oops. And obviously being consistent and doing it fast. I guess even if we're doing this in the daytime, the Barbaricles get replaced by Medichan, which is also a Mega. Let's have a look. Do we have any shinies? I think we're just a little too far away, sadly, for that alpha Bellsprout. Are we actually? Yeah. Just barely. Well, we'd get this one as a regular one, but... Could AFK at this bench. Though we'd not, I don't think there'd be a lot of Pokemon we'd get. If we specifically want Venipede and Bellsprout shinies, that would be a decent bench to sit at for that. Oh, we're too far away for this alpha as well. So it's only this Venipede, I think. I think that's the only one we're actually rolling. That's in here. Sadly. I think that alpha, although I don't know if that's a static, I don't think that's a static alpha, actually. We're truly getting nothing, though. Nothing yet. Ow. Rude. Oh, there's a Florigis. Can I have a look? Can we look around here? Are you shiny? So far, no luck, lads. So far, no luck. Oh, hold on. Can I just... Somebody made a map with all the benches, warp zones, like all the AFK places or the warp zones that you can use, and like the radius, and like circle radiuses of what Pokemon will spawn in that. That's kind of cool. You can actually really see what you're potentially getting. It seems like people are saying the zone 20, the best method. Maybe not the best. Well, the best method that isn't AFKing at a bench is just running the radius of the zone, just running around the entire circle, and it's big enough that you constantly respawn everything as you go around. Which is an interesting thing, for sure. Let's see what the hell's the other Flaffy. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna check the mons in here real quick. If there's no shinies, I might fly to zone 20 and AFK at a bench and then do the dulls and see if we get any shinies to spawn there while we do the dulls. I haven't actually done the dulls in a long time, because I've been just playing this so much and streaming it and stuff. It would be kind of cool to do them again. And then after that we can maybe just run around zone 20, see if we get any good shinies there. Running the radius of it. See if we get any shiny starters or other shinies. There's Gardevoir, Lucario, Aggron, Malamar, Dragalge. Quite a lot of different mons there. Kinda sure we didn't get any shinies at all this whole time we were in here. Doing that. We were at that for a little while. Ow! Bitch! Ow! Rude ass. think of where the best place to do this is for Zone 20. I feel like it's one of these benches is a good shout. Because we got a couple of starters here. Ow. I feel like this bench could be a good one. I don't have alphas in here, god damn. There's no benches on this side. Hello, Agron. Oh my god. This bench maybe? Ow, what the fuck? Ow! Okay, I think I'm gonna do this one, because this gives us a couple of the starter spawns. Alright, hold on. I gotta use a different controller for this, because I'm using my Joy-Cons now. I have a turbo controller. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, hold on. Could be that. What?
Yeah.
Why was he trying to throw the fucking Pokeball? Okay, there we go. Okay. So while that does that for a little while, do the dolls. Okay. Let's see. Shiny? Manifesting? Manifesting? Alpha? Damn. Tired. Are? What the fuck? Today's is a weird word. It seems like it is. I can't even think of what else to guess here. It's got to begin with an I or an E, I feel like. For the fact that the I and E aren't there or there. I am... Wheeled? I mean, it can't be... There's no L. And the I can't be there. But I gotta get more information, man. That's not a word. Oh, wheeled is spelled like that, which... I mean, I guess still gives me information. I before E. Okay, so there's no I or E in the middle. Unless it's something E something ID. Something X E T I D. I don't think this is a word that exists. I don't think that's any word is spelled like that. Vetted? Meted. Get it. Get it. Jetted. Bro, what is this? Maybe it has to begin with a vowel, I feel like. I really want sense for it to begin with E. E-T... something ID? Eated. Eated. Man. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put empty. That tells me if the E, if it starts with an E, if there's an M, and maybe if the T is there, although I don't think the T is there, because that makes no sense. I don't think any word ends TV. I need something here. Okay. So the second letter is definitely E, which means the first letter can't be I. So the I has to go. It has to be something E, something ID. And the T has to go in the middle, because it's not the first letter. So I was right that it has to be this. Like, it has to be that. I just don't know what this word is. Fetid. Fetid. Bro. I was on the right path before and I just didn't go through enough of the fucking letters to get this. Jesus Christ. That is a rough word for the day. Alright, let's try Quordle. See if we have a better time with this. Start with my usual 4 words, or my usual 3 words to get letters. That's a lot of yellows. Troop? Trope? Troll. Troll. Trout! The fish, it's not fucking trout! Okay. Does have 2 T's and starts with a T though. Chiyu? Turtle. Turtle. Turret. Tutor! It's tutor. Okay. Second word. T-O. Something R. We have 2. No, we don't have 2's. We have an E. T-R-O something E-R. That could be so many things. No, the O's not there. It's T-O something E-R. Topper. Tower? Okay. 2 guesses left for 2 words and I don't have a lot of information for one of them. There are a lot of T's and R's today. T-R-A-I-E. We have all 5 letters for this word, but only 1 green. It doesn't start with T, which means it has to start with one of the vowels. Arty? Alright. Hmm. Has to be AR. I can't believe it's not arty. It fits so well. But that's just not a word apparently. E-R-T-I-A. Ertia. Arty. Artia. Irate? Irate. The fact that that should not have taken me that long to get irate. Jesus Christ. One guess to get a word that I have 3 letters for. M-A. Manga. Oh! Let's fucking go! That was just such a wild guess. I'll take it. We fucking got it. Alright, what's Bandle? Was you? 1978. 340 million views. Easy part 2. Okay. Should be able to get this then. Ooh. That's so familiar. Oh, what is that? Okay, give me the organ as well. Oh, I fucking know this, but I don't. It's not coming to me. What is this? I feel like this is like ABBA or something. I think it's ABBA. What song though? I know this. I fucking know this. It's somewhere in my brain. I can't think of it. I'm just gonna guess ABBA because I think it's an ABBA song, but I'm not even 100% sure. I don't think it's Dancing Queen, is it? I'm just gonna guess. No, it's not even ABBA. is pissing me off. I know what the fucking, I know this song, but I can't. It's like right there. It's, oh my god, I'm so mad. It's the fucking YMCA. I'm so mad. How did I not get that earlier? It was right there, it was in my brain. I'm like, I know this tune, what the fuck is it? God damn it. God damn it, that's so frustrating. Let's see if we get the video game bundle a bit easier. That is not a lot. That's not a lot to go on. Is this fucking is this Delfino Plaza? I think this is Delfino Plaza. I'm fucking goated. That's so sad that I know that, I know that faster than YMCA. I mean, I've spent a lot more time in Delfino Plaza hearing that tune than I have listened to YMCA, so... I'll take it. Alright, let's see what connections has got for us. It's been a wee minute since we've done these, so... Will connections be one of the ones today that pisses me off? Only connect Olive, Branch, Fab, Fan, Just, Twist, Fantastic, Simply, Cherry, Spread, Radiate, Mint, Petite. It's not Petite, that's like Petite. Petite is spelled with an E at the end, isn't it? And Merely. Only, just, simply, merely. To describe something of insignificance? In the slightest. Branch, spread, connect. And radiate? To spread something? Oh, I mean, that's one of the words in it. Oh, radiate. Ban? It's maybe radiate, fan, spread, branch, maybe connect doesn't. Okay, yeah. Emanate. Fantastic, connect, mint, olive, cherry, petite, twist, fab. Fantastic, fab. Mint, olive, cherry, and petite, are these like... I don't know what petite is, but these are like... You could say are like shades of colours. I mean, olive and mint are shades of green, cherries are a shade of red. I don't think any of these are shades of green though. Gonna try it. One away. Fantastic Fab Connect Twist. Olive cherry mint. Oh, is it cocktails? Mint, olive, cherry are like things you put in cocktails and in a twist. Cocktail garnishes, cherry, mint, olive, twist. Connect, I thought this, Connect 4 Fantastic 4, but I don't know what the fuck these have got related to 4, so I don't think that's what this is. It may have been that these with two of these were like one of their false ones to kind of throw you off. I maybe just didn't see. I have no idea what this even is. It is 4. What the fuck is Fab 4 and Petit 4? Fab 4? Okay, the Fab 4's apparently a band I've never heard of in my life. That 4 is some kind of savoury sweet thing. Savoury snack, apparently. I've never heard of either of those in my life, so that's kind of tough. Alright, let's see the crossword for today. Control X command. Cut. Heroic poems. Come back to that. An Andean pack animal. Llama? What's pumped at a gym? Weights? Biceps? Bell? I don't know. I don't go to the gym. Sleeveless top informally. Tank. I assume that's what that would be. Collectible carton. Collectible cartoon still. A cell. Illuminated from below. Uplet? Bejeweled headpiece. A tiara. Let's get moving. Come on. Fell to the ocean floor. Sank. Hey. Oh, not under a minute. Pumped at a gym. Irons. Pumped at a gym. Epics for heroic poems. I see, I see. Not too bad. Minute 5. I'll take that. Disorderly. Sort these countries by their total land area, starting with the largest. Ooh. Okay. Canada's got to be number 1, right? China's got to be up there. India's not that big. It might be bigger. Mexico might be the smallest. Argentina's pretty fucking huge. I think Canada, China, Argentina and Australia I think could go either way, and then India and Mexico. I feel like this is fairly correct though. What? Wait, what? By landmass? Isn't Canada the biggest? So is it China? And then maybe it's Australia, India, Argentina? Wow, okay. I didn't think India was bigger than Argentina. That's crazy. Oh, China and Canada are so close. They're both 9 million. Only by 300,000 square kilometers. Australia's 7 million, 2.9, 2.7, 1 and 2. Under 2. Damn. I was kind of way off with my first guess, but we got there. A less game. Alright, more monthly searches. UFC or Wendy's? Ooh. Both very big popular brands. UFC I imagine would get searched a lot for fights. When fights are happening, buying tickets. Wendy's though. Searched a lot of people are always gone, probably getting Wendy's, ordering what from Wendy's. This is actually kind of tough. I mean, people are going to be eating food more often than... I feel like... I guess UFC is... I mean, kind of got a worldwide appeal. I'll go UFC. Oh damn, by a lot. That was not as close as I thought it would be. Wendy's or church? It's surely Wendy's, right? Yeah, come on now. Church or M&M? I mean, it's gotta be M&M. M&M or the Minnesota Timberwolves? I'm gonna guess M&M. Like, surely, yeah, a specific fucking sports team. Minnesota Timberwolves, or is weed legal? That is so fucking funny. I mean, this is going to be up there more often than it was years ago, considering how many states have it legalized. There's probably a lot of people searching this. It's gotta be. Oh, they're tied. I'll take. Okay, that was tied, so I'll take that. Inception? I mean, how many people are searching Inception? It's a pretty. It's a kind of older movie at this point. How often are people really going to be searching this up? It's been a long time since this was relevant. It's gotta be as weed legal. Fucking what? 1.5 million. Okay. What the fuck? Who the fuck in this day and age is still searching up Inception? Oh my god. More monthly streams, Led Zeppelin or Elvis Presley? Ooh. I feel like it's probably Led Zeppelin. I don't know. Like, it feels like the older the artist, the less likely they're going to be getting monthly streams. Just because, like, yeah, like... The people that are listening to Elvis the most are people that probably don't have Spotify and would actually stream their music. I feel like for people who actually use streams like Spotify and stuff for their music, probably more often listening to Led Zeppelin than Elvis. What? Damn. I would not have thought that at all. That's crazy. What the fuck? Okay, why are we getting all this? Why are we getting all the tough ones? Persona. I've never even heard of this movie. And then a fucking anime that I've never heard of. Puella Magi Madoka Magica the movie Part 3 Rebellion. I've no fucking idea which of these has a higher rating, man. I mean, the third in a series of magical girl anime movies, or some movie from like what looks like the 70s that I've never heard of. What the fuck? I have no conception of which of these would be a higher rating. Absolutely zero. Because like I feel like the only people that are going to fucking watch this and actually review it are probably people that are fans of the series, so they'd probably give it a good review. But again, I don't know if these ratings are based on critic reviews or audience reviews. It doesn't really tell you. Like, if it's critics, it's probably this. If it's just based on fan reviews, then it's probably this. Which would I rather watch? I'd rather watch the Magical Girl anime than whatever the fuck this is, I'll be honest. I don't even know what this is. I've never heard of any of the people in it. Like, I'm a weeb man. I feel like it's gotta be this. The third movie in what I'm assuming is a trilogy of anime, niche anime. I feel like it's probably not that highly rated. Okay, yeah, Persona for sure. That was close though, 7.8, Jesus. That's definitely a Clockwork Orange. One of the best movies ever made. Power of the Dog? Never heard of this. Definitely doesn't beat Clockwork Orange. The Father? I've never heard of either of these movies. I mean, this has a lot of fucking good reviews on the poster that they're using, so I feel like it's probably somewhat well received. It's probably better than a 6.8. Damn, 8.2. Wow. The Seventh Seal. I'll go with The Father. Close. Into the Wild. Never seen this. I'll be honest, I've never seen this movie. I have no concept of how good it got rated. The fact that Vince Vaughn is in it makes me think it's probably not. That kind of lowers the bar for me, and I feel like it probably loses to this based solely on that information. Okay, they were tied. Fair enough. Black Panther, the first one. I remember this got highly rated when it came out. Didn't it win an Oscar as well for, like, something? Or it won a lot of awards. It might be higher, I'll be honest. Never mind. The Marvel debuff. Damn. Oh yeah, we gotta do Scrandle. Ooh, which of these would I rather have? Loaded fries or the two sausage hot? I'd rather have the loaded fries. Look pretty good. Kind of dry looking though. I think I'd rather have the loaded fries though. This just looks like a mess. Alright, now we get to pick what we think other people voted on. Mushrooms and bread with a pint, or a meat and potato pie with chips, peas, gravy, and a pint of something that I can't read. I mean, mushrooms and bread just does not sound that appetizing, I'll be honest. I don't like mushrooms. It's gotta be this. What? 19% seems harsh. That didn't look that bad. Fucking people really fucking with mushrooms and bread, huh? That's wild. You got a 9 out of 10 on this today. Ooh. Jerk chicken and rice or Korean chicken and chips. Korean chicken looks damn good. This is tough. I mean, the left one, neither of them look that bad, but I feel like this Korean chicken looks really nice. Okay, that was close-ish. What the fuck? Hot dog. That's a big ass glizzy. Beef and pork Yorkshire pudding. I mean, this doesn't look that appetizing. It looks okay. The Yorkshire pudding looks like it's fucking rubber. And it's just a plain ass dog. I mean, this has got to win. Just the fact that this is just a plain hot dog, no toppings, nothing on it. It does look like it's low poly with this fucking roll. Okay, yeah, they're both pretty bad. Meatballs and pasta or a cheesesteak? A cheesesteak with a pint and some crisps. Or meatballs and pasta. £21? What the fuck? I mean, £2 for meatballs and pasta is for a fucking stadium food. That's actually a bargain. I'm gonna go with this based solely on the price. Okay, yeah. The fact that it's that much cheaper. A burger, a fucking not a great looking burger. A giant ass pickle slice. Can't really see this burger. Looks okay. Burger and chips with a drink for £11, or just a burger for £9. Pretty similar price. I mean, this burger you can't really see, but it kind of looks better. Chips with this and a drink as well. I'm going with that. Yeah. Rocky Mountain oysters with chips or Japanese scran. Does not describe what this is. It's chips with what is that? Katsu? Is that like tempura chicken? It looks like it's maybe tempura in like I'm assuming a beer. Japan buff. People have a weird thing nowadays where they're like thing or thing in Japan, and they just pick thing in Japan just because it's Japanese. Like, oh, thing in Japan, oh, that's really cool. Which makes me lean towards this because they look kind of, I mean, in terms of quality of food, they look pretty similar. I'm not a big... I've said this many times, if there's one place I don't really want to eat seafood, it's at a stadium. I just feel like if I'm gonna eat seafood, it's gotta be in an actual restaurant. I just don't trust a fucking stadium to be cooking seafood well. I don't know why. It's one of those things that I'm so particular about. Like, I can't trust seafood outside of like an actual proper restaurant. I'm gonna go Japanese scran. Oh, let's go. That's harsh. 29% for that is harsh though, I would say. A Thai meal deal with a can of pop. You can't see. That's a lot of fucking shit. Or a meat in a bun. A dry ass looking meat in a bun. It's gotta be the Thai meal deal. Damn, 74% for that's higher than I thought. What the fuck is this? The saddest double bacon cheeseburger I've ever seen in my life. Tiny ass bit of bacon, overcooked burgers, dry ass roll, no sauce, the fucking Kraft cheese slices that are rubbery as fuck. This is Scotland. I'm so sad. Why? My country. The bar chicken naan is 100%. Yeah, that's fucking rough. Another really pathetic looking cheeseburger or pie and beans. Fucking drowned in mushy peas. Jesus Christ. These both look terrible. The pie. Fucking yeah, they're both bad, but I'll take it. Oh, we're back on the Japan. I don't remember what percent this had. The steak and chips. It's pretty good, I'll be honest. Steak and chips? Let's go! I'll take a 9 out of 10. That first one was fucked. So, I will take that. Yeah, the first one was ridiculous. Like fucking 40% of people said, yeah, mushroom and bread, that looks damn good. That's insane. Over this. That's wild. Shall we jump back on Pokemon and see if we got any shinies? Shall we? Alrighty. That was like an hour odd we were at that for. So did we get any shinies in that hour of bench resetting? Oh, I do see a shiny Roserade, which is unfortunate because I already have one of those, but I'll take another one. No shiny starters, sadly. Oh, that's a shiny that's a shiny Alpha Holucha! Oh, I will take that. Okay. Let's fucking go. Okay, what ball do we want to catch this in? What colour are you? You're like purple. Purple, red. Purple and red. Which ball? Which ball? Master Ball does kind of fit. I don't know if I want to waste it though. I mean, I say waste it. Like, what the fuck else am I going to use the Master Ball on? That is the only one I have that kind of fits the colour scheme of it. Do we just fucking send the Master Ball? I mean, what else am I going to use it on? Let's do it. Shalfa. Shiny Alpha frickin' Holucha. Let's go. Ooh, perfect attack as well. And defenses. Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah. We'll do that after I check these other shinies. If we got any other ones. Because we have this Roserade as well. Which I shall catch in Nest Ball. Dust Ball kind of would be nice for this as well. I'll be honest, I didn't mean to actually attack that there. Thank God for that. I meant to use Thunder Wave on it. But that did not happen. Okay, no shiny. I think it was basically just the stuff on this side. Because what bench was it? It was this bench we were at, right? I put a marker here. I believe it's 50, whatever this counts as, 50 meters or whatever it is, it's measured in. So you guys aren't shiny. Sadly it only gets the one of these alphas I think that spawn here. Malamar being shiny would have been nice. That definitely would have been a nice one. Yeah, nothing else. You can check the city though and the rooftops on this side, see if anything over there. I haven't got up with that rooftop, we could potentially get some. Maybe some of the Magikarps in here? Oh, none spawned. How do I get up on this rooftop? Ah! Is it actually just Patras up here? This is like 50 away. So maybe one of these, but probably unlikely. Okay. Fletchlings and Pidgeys out here could be... I don't think any of them were. I mean, we got two shiny Roserade and a shiny Alpha Holocha. I'll take that. Let's have a look at our boy. Look at that. That's beautiful. Can you not follow me for like a second? Where'd he go? Hold on, is there a cafe? Let me go to a cafe, and we can sit with him. Can I sit here? Nice. Oh, he's not Megads when you're sitting here. I can't sit with them being Megads at the cafe. It's kind of lame. Oh yeah, I just completely turned off as Mega. Hell yeah, though. Let's fucking go. That is a fucking amazing shiny to get. I'm so happy that I got that. I think for if we're shiny hunting in here, it seems like the best method is to just basically run in a circle around the area like this. Because that basically resets every spawn. I think the only thing that doesn't get reset is there's a fucking alpha Kangaskhan. I might try and catch that, to be honest. What the fuck do you want? You guys might? Wait. Jesus. That's a big ass Kangaskhan. That's bad timing. That's really unfortunate timing. Ow. You go away. Alright, well. Nice. Ow. Will you stay in the goddamn ball? It's a shame there's no like false swipe in the game, at least not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure I have every TM and there wasn't a false swipe one. But I guess with them making it so you can knock out the Pokemon and still get a chance to catch it, there's not much reason for false swipe. With 2 arrows, it's supposed to be like a 25 to 50% chance for a catch, by the way. So like, don't want to be taking like 4 balls to catch it. We've thrown like, what, 8 at this point? Get in the ball! Bruh. You will get caught. And Kangaskhan, I think Kangaskhan got kind of fucked over with no abilities in the game, huh? Like at least Mega Medicham and Mawile got like a stat boost to their attack to make up for the lose of huge power. But I think Kangaskhan really got kind of fucked by it. Also, yeah, I guess there's no fake out in the game either. I don't think I've seen any Pokemon use fake out. Which, to be fair, I don't know how you would have that work in this game with the way the battle system works. Just make it have like an insanely long cooldown, but have it be a guaranteed flinch. And, you know, it doesn't do a lot of damage, so it would basically just be free damage, like free chip damage, but you wouldn't be able to use it that often. I feel like they could have maybe had it in the game without it being broken. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Fucking finally. Jesus. I feel like you just run around here, resetting all the spawns until you hear like a little shiny thing. picking up all these items that respawn. This really makes me wish there was like a... Oh god. Really makes me wish there was like a bike or something in the game. To run through this area quicker. Yeah. It's a shame there isn't really any... I don't think there's any Pokemon in the game that gets stab extreme speed. Because extreme speed seems like it's a really, really good move. Priority moves in general seem like they're really good, but E-speed specifically, I think it's only on ones that don't get stab for it. It's like Zygarde gets it, Dragonite, and Lucario? I think it's only them. I don't know who else... I don't know who else would get it. I mean, there's not a ton of stab users of it anyway. Arceus and Lanoon, yeah. And there's no Lanoon. Lanoon Belly Drum? No Belly Drum in the game either. Which I guess would not be worth it considering the stat boosts are obviously temporary. Wouldn't be worth it to lose half your HP. Oh, an Alpha Skarmory! Okay, I kinda want that because... like... getting a Skarmory, getting an Alpha Skarmory in the normal area you get it is a bit of a fucking... would be a bit of a nightmare, so... if I'm gonna get an Alpha Skarmory, this is the fucking best chance I have without having to deal with fucking Wild Zone 17. Oh, true. Yeah, I wonder. One more Psyshock. I don't have a single ball that gives me any more than a one fucking arrow. That is a little rough. Okay, your catch rate is just going to be really annoyingly in Skarmory. I don't really want to knock you out. There's a good chance you just won't get fucking caught. We might just be here a while throwing balls at this motherfucker, I'll be honest. It took me quite a few attempts to get the Skarmory I have. It took me quite a few attempts in that area to try to catch one. Which was very annoying. He at least seems to have pretty shitty moves. It's quite easy to just avoid. And just wait to throw balls. Come on, be a pal. Okay, I do get hurt by spikes, I was curious. Okay, also if I don't catch this quickly, though, by the time the sun's down it's gonna fucking change. I might have to just knock it out and hope for a good catch. Because the time's gonna run out and then it's gonna reset it. I only have one heavy ball though, that's the issue. I could try a repeat ball. That'll surely have a much higher chance than the fucking ultra ball. I'm not too bothered. If it's not a shiny, I'm not too bothered about the kind of ball I catch it in. I mean, I looked through all my balls and they all just show one thing. Oh, wait. Timer ball. Timer ball would actually not look bad, and that's long enough now. Come on. I might get like one more attempt with a ball. One or two more throws with a timer ball, and then I might have to knock it out and throw one and just hope for the best. Let's go. There we go. Not really bothered about an alpha dead in here, I'll be honest. The night is falling over the city. Oh, hello. I think I'm pretty sure I already have a alpha guard of war. An alpha semi-seal. Alpha semi-seal. Oh, ow! Stop it! Two totodiles. Charmander. I seen a post, and I don't know if it was actually like real or not, because it could have been real, because it could have been somebody that's not played a lot of Pokemon before, and this is like one of the first games they've played in a long time. But it was someone basically made a post, catching that, the darker Hippowdon, and they thought it was a shiny. And then it was someone else responding to it being like, oh, how do we tell him? That's not a shiny, man. It's just a really, really different looking when the gender difference is just really big with these Pokemon. Wow. Oh. Gardevoir. It's still the same alpha one, isn't it? Are they not reset? Mine may be too close to the middle. There's some of them aren't. I'm not getting far away enough for them to reset. Maybe I have to be like out here, like all the way out in the rim. I just have my camera looking this way, so if a shiny does appear, it'll actually sparkle. So I'm kind of looking towards it. Hippo. Apparently there was supposed to be ride Pokemon in this game. I think in the early development they thought to have that as a feature, but apparently they removed it. Which I can understand them removing, like not having a ton of time put into having that be something in the game, considering the map isn't that big. Like it wouldn't really feel like it was necessary to have a faster way to move around. So it would have been cool though. Squirtle. It would have been kinda neat. Yeah, it's already a fairly small map. Though, small map, but they managed to fill it with a lot of stuff. I mean, I'll be honest, I'd much prefer a smaller map like this that's just filled with shit than another Scarlet and Violet map that, if we're being honest, a lot of it was just fucking empty. Like, just insanely empty with nothing going on. Like, I'd rather have this, to be honest. I'd rather have this or a normal linear, like more linear Pokemon game than have the open world that Scarlet and Violet was, that was just mostly empty. Why stop moving there? Even with it being open world, Scarlet and Violet was a lot more linear than it appears, with the gems and wild ones not having level scaling. Yeah, definitely felt that, because there was some of the first playthrough I did some of the gems out of order and ended up going to ones that I was supposed to fight way earlier and I was just insanely over leveled for. I don't know why they bothered to have that. Like, why bother having, here's 3 different quest lines, all with like different boss fights, gym leaders, and then like big Pokemon you fight, but we're not gonna level scale it in any way, but you can do them in any order. It's like, why would I not do them in order? Hold on. I feel like I've seen an Alpha Totodile before, but I don't remember if I have. These are not shinies, so please go there. Hold on. You can't search for it if they're alphas. It's kind of annoying. I do have an alpha one already. Okay. Hippo. With how many different games and experiments they've kind of done with open world stuff at this point on the Switch and Switch 2, I am very curious. Very, very curious about Gen 10 next year and how things are going to be in it. Like, are they going to stick with the open world thing like Scarlet and Violet? Doing things in, ooh, an Alpha Squirtle. Gal, can you piss off? Oh wait. Oh, the fucking nighttime is gonna fuck me here. Netball. What? You healed? How did he heal? Bruh. Stop. Stop healing. A fucking aqua ring. I'm gonna lose that. Oh, we got him! Oh, we got him! Just in time. Just in time. Oh, that was clutch. Just fucking perfectly timed the capture there. Holy. God damn. I did hear about the leaks. I did. I seen what they were, and pretty wild stuff. You know, obviously they didn't go into too much. There wasn't crazy amounts of details, but just kind of the outline of what the games are going to be, supposedly. Honestly, it sounds pretty exciting, if I'm being honest. Yeah, so there was leaks that apparently they know what the kind of outline of what Gen 10 is going to be, in terms of like the names of the games, the regions, and kind of the general idea of what the game's setting is, kind of. They also in the leaks were apparently the next few games after that that they're working on. I did see what they all said, and part of me wants to say take it with a grain of salt, but it seemed pretty credible, especially since Game Freak came out. Or not Game Freak, but I think the Pokemon Company came out basically being pretty upset these leaks happened, so that kind of gave credibility to it. It might be real leaks. But I'll be honest, from what I read, I mean, it sounds pretty exciting. All the games, they sound like they'd be pretty damn good. I'd be looking forward to all of them. And I think everybody kind of figured Gen 10 was going to be next year anyway. Especially how long it's been since Scarlet and Violet came out. And next year being the 30-year anniversary. Gen 10 will... Yeah, Gen 10 is going to get announced in February. February 28th, which is Pokemon Day, or 26th, or whatever day it is. Yeah, that'll be the big announcement for Gen 10 that's coming out that year. Probably in November that year. And yeah, it's definitely, I imagine we're going to see a lot of stuff. Pretty excited. If the games can be as big, if they're going to do open world, if it can be as big as Scarlet and Violet was, but with way more shit packed into the map, and can look and run as well as this game does, I'd be pretty happy with that. Like, I think honestly, in terms of how good the Pokemon games can look, I think this is decent enough. It would be nice to have it look better than this game does, obviously, because this game isn't fucking, you know, the highest quality graphics, but like, this is a level of graphics that I'm like fine with. The game doesn't look ugly. It looks presentable. And yeah, especially they seem to be fixing a lot of issues that people have had with the 3D games, with like how badly the colours were desaturated, and like the models kind of looking a bit off and stiff, and like just kind of dead. They've really gotten to the point now where most of the Pokemon models in 3D now look great. They look more alive. Their colours are a lot better. Just everything looks better. And then the art style itself now is really nice. This game runs well, so hopefully Gen 10 will run well. Yeah, the desaturation was what made a lot of the shinies look really bad as well. But they've definitely fixed that now. Like, there are still some shinies that just don't look very different at all, but that was kind of the true even before they went to 3D. Garchomp's a good example. Even in the fucking 2D sprites, that motherfucker looked the goddamn same. Yeah, they fixed Slowpoke. Slowpoke shinies actually look so good now. It's not fucking just a very pastel pink that looks barely different. It's a nice like shade of purple. Big fan. It's got the same kind of shade of purple that shiny Slowbro and Slowking has. You'll love to see it. Which I'm hoping maybe they'll do with more Pokemon. Yeah. True, true. Yeah, it'd be nice if more shinies got kind of fixed that way. Especially the ones that are just very, like, slightly different shades of the same colours. Just make it pop a bit more, look a bit different. Doesn't have to be crazy different. We ain't found shit. Hey, Gyro, how goes Legends EA for us? Very well, we finished all the post-game missions and stuff, and we've been doing a bit of shiny hunting. Got ourselves a shiny Alpha Holucha, which is pretty fucking nice. Got a shiny Roserade as well, but I already had a shiny Roserade, so that's not as cool. But yeah, we got a shiny Alpha Holucha. Pretty pog. What's up, Tepeg? Very curious now, thinking of what they're going to do with this Mega Dimensions DLC. We already obviously know Mega Raichu is coming in, it's got 2 forms. I assume the other Megas that aren't in this game are going to be returning as well. Like the Gen 3 starters, for example, are like probably the biggest ones that just aren't in the game currently. Very curious what other new shinies are going to be in the DLC though. Oh, nice, nice, yeah. I kind of like that they're doing that in the Legends games. There's just a side quest you get with a guaranteed shiny. Very cool. Did it with Ponyta and Legends Arceus and now the Mareep in this game. It's a cool little thing. Kind of wild how long it took them to like outside of the red Gyarados, which is when they obviously introduced shinies, I don't think it was until Gen 7, Sun and Moon, where they actually like started having shinies show up outside of just, you know, full odds you finding them in the wild. Like there was actually like a couple of trainers in Sun and Moon that had shinies. There was I think there was a character in the Sun and Moon anime that like was a shiny collector, and in the Legends game they start having side quests that you do to just get guaranteed shinies. But there was a good fucking like, there was a good like 20 years where they just didn't acknowledge shinies like existing in the games, outside of you just like hunting for them and trying to get full odds ones. And you got it fully evolved. Nice. I used it in my team for a little bit too. I used that shiny Ampharos in my squad for a little bit. Oh, it's always fun to have a shiny on your team during a playthrough. I don't know how good this method is for shiny hunting, I'll be honest. I'm kind of shocked that we've been running around for like 40 minutes. Obviously not the full 40 minutes, we've spent a bit of time catching some of the alphas that spawned. But at least a full 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Running around resetting all these, and we've not seen any more shinies yet. I would really love to get a shiny starter. I haven't touched the ranked battles yet. I might try that tomorrow. Maybe in tomorrow's stream. Maybe tonight I'll off stream I'll like get a team EV trained and stuff and ready, and then I can maybe tomorrow on stream we could try some of the ranked battles. Try and get the Greninjite, because I think it's only like a week or two left for the season, right? It's only like the season's only like a month long, so it'll be 16th of November. Like 2.5 weeks until it goes to season 2. So I gotta make sure I get it before then. But from what I hear, not too difficult to get ranked up to get it anyway. Oh, November 5th. Oh damn. Fuck, I only have like just over a week then. Jesus. I gotta get on that shit then. Yeah. I should probably do that then tomorrow. I'll set up the I'll get like a team set up tonight off stream or something, and then maybe yeah, tomorrow on stream we can do some ranked battles. Try and grind that out. No idea what Pokemon are good for it, though. I've seen some clips here and there of people doing some of the online rank, but it seems like people use all different mons. I don't think there doesn't seem to be any kind of meta or anything yet. So I will say, it seems like to me, physical attackers seem a lot better in general than special attackers, just because physical attacks actually like seem to come out a lot quicker. Like a lot of special attacks, because they have range, just takes so long to actually like come out. And with you fucking having 4 people that you're fighting, you probably want to be attacking as often as you can. Although I guess with 4 people, you could also be a person that like hides in the distance and snipes with like fucking ice beams and shit, while the others are all like huddle up, try to fight each other, try and fucking steal some kills. Nephews and I played Legends Z while he was at my place. He's much further than me. Damn, he's mogging you. Alpha Hippo. Bulbasaur. Squirtle. I haven't looked at the alphas in here for a while. Simipoir and fucking Garchomp. God damn. I've heard people say though that apparently the alphas are actually not that great to use in the online ranked, because they actually have bigger hitboxes. So like, using alphas is actually like not is not recommended if you're doing the ranked battle stuff. I guess if it's a fairly smaller Pokemon though, like if the Pokemon itself is quite small already, the alpha you could maybe use, and it wouldn't change too much, but for the Pokemon that are already big, having an alpha that's even bigger could be actually detrimental. Chikorita and Totodile? Yet again, Tepig gets just fucking left behind. I feel like I've not... I don't think I know a single person that actually took Tepig. The poor wee guy. Fucking nobody wanted him. It's all Chikorita and Totodile. That's how it be though. So I feel like the next Legends game, the starters have got to be, just to like even things out, the starters for the next Legends game are surely going to be Snivy and the 2 Gen 7 starters. Like it'll be Snivy, Litten, and Poblio, right? And then that way, there's been 3 Legends games with the Gen 2, 5, and 7 starters all making a full appearance across all of them. I still find it wild that this game was like, yeah, let's do fucking 2 Gen 2 starters and 1 Gen 5. That's so weird. I really gotta wonder. I'm really curious about why they chose to do it that way. That's an alpha! No, there's an alpha Chikorita! But the fucking day's about to end. Bruh. How are you gonna give me an alpha starter and then right when the day's about to change? That's fucked up. And it's gone. Alpha Clefable and Holch. Man. People. Ba-da-ba-bump. Ba-da-ba-bump. Plan on catching Tepig once you beat the game. Yee. Gotta get that dex filled. Ba, 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 ba. I can't believe we haven't found a single shiny doing this method of just running around. Actually, kind of shocked. Wait, is that a... No. I remember that's kind of hard to... Kind of one of the shinies that is a little hard to notice. So it's just like a slightly different orange. So I think that was a, yeah, that was a Mega Alakazam, or a Mega Alpha Alakazam chilling in there. God damn. Alpha Garbodor. Big garbage. Roserade. True. Ooh, Alpha Machamp. I think the two alphas I remember most in Legends Arceus that were just demons you came across that were so scary was the Alpha Parasect that fucking hyper beamed you right at the start of the game. And then there was the Alpha Rapidash, which I think is the one that everyone runs into first. And then I remember that Alpha Snorlax as well. Shit was scary. You know what pisses me off though? I'm pretty sure. Am I right in remembering that my boy Quagsire wasn't in Legends Arceus either? And he's not in this game? The audacity to leave my boy out of 2 games back to back. He better be in the next Legends game. Or in the DLC. I assume the DLC, if it's going to be like other Pokemon games, it's probably going to be, rather than just adding new megas, it might have a bunch of other Pokemon returning as well. Just regular ones. I can't imagine it's only going to be megas that are getting added. Also, one weird thing about this game as well compared to Legends Arceus is the only, and I think I'm right on this, unless I'm forgetting anything, but the only new move in the game is that Nihil Light that Mega Zygarde uses. There's no other new moves in the whole game, which is kind of wild. Because even Legends Arceus added like a few new moves. There was like Chloroblast, Stone Axe. They were mostly like exclusive moves to the new like Hisuian forms, but it was still new moves. I feel like they could have gave some new moves to maybe some of the new megas, like maybe new signature moves for some of the new Pokemon that got megas. Could have been kind of neat, you know? But just nothing. Kind of wild. Kinda wild. Can we? Oh. Alpha Roserades. 2 Alpha Roserades? The hell? I am glad. One change they made that I don't think I've seen anyone talk about is I am kind of glad that if you're near an alpha and it like notices you and does that big like cry, that it doesn't fucking knock your character down on their arse. That was so annoying in Arceus. Like, if you were just trying to run by and it would just do its cry and it would make you fall. That shit was annoying. That seems to be gone. Thank God. I like how it pops up that they're using moves when I'm like already a mile away from them. Like, bro, who are you attacking? I'm not there. What are you doing? Every time I see Charmander, I'm like not sure. I'm not sure if it's shiny or not, just looking at it. Okay. Jesus. A pig. Half a Leafeon. Speaking of Pokemon games, I just beat Let's Go Eevee and caught Mewtwo. Oh, nice. Congrats. Congratulations. I'll get quite hungry. Might end here in a second. We will get some food. We are just... I mean, we got pretty good luck to get a shiny alpha. But, and no other shinies. From us running around here for like an hour. Nearly. This shiny charm ain't shit. So many double Tepec spawns. Wait. The pig. More double Tepecs. Alright. A shame that we didn't find anything else. But I think I'm going to call it there because I need to go get some dinner, man. I'm hungry. Let's see if I can send y'all over to raid someone else. Who's live right now? By battling Mewtwo, 4 of my Pokemon fainted, so sent out Articuno, and after Mewtwo launched a psychic attack, my Articuno countered with Mirror Coat. Ooh! Get destroyed.
But you are killed.
Oh, you know what? Oh, Neba's live. Neba's live and also playing some Legends ZA. So you know what? I'll send you all over there. We like Neba here. And give you guys some more Legends ZA content to watch. Yeah, I'm gonna head off and go get some dinner. So thank you all for hanging out today and watching the stream. I appreciate it as always. I'll be back tomorrow where, yeah, I think I'm gonna... We'll try and do some of the rank stuff. See how that goes. So, but yeah, I'm gonna send you all over to Neba, show Neba some love with the red raid, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.